All right. Literally catching up on life. I just wanna love you, baby. Yeah, yeah. Why are you awake, Destructive? Jesus. I know I'm intentionally early. I didn't expect to see you on. Yes, early bird does catch the worm today. I got a great night's rest. Yeah, Destructive, go have coffee. Go relax. I'm starting early because I got a bunch of shit to do. Don't be crying. Go get your beverages. And go. Look, I appreciate the support. I really do. But dude, go shower. Even I showered. Priorities, man. I'm just finishing Sanctum. Because I realized I stopped playing after I got the card and I never finished the track. So I'm going to go finish the track real quick. Lionheart, good morning, good morning. Like, I didn't even do an intro screen today because I got all my shit done I needed to do this morning. Wife and kids are out on the road already. They're on their way. And now it's like, all right, let's... Come on. I gotta start the day. Goleth, the bigger question is, what the hell are you doing up? Please live. I know I'm early. I know I'm early. I got a bunch to do today. We got tier lists. We've got all of the chaos today, okay? We got all the chaos today because we ended early yesterday, and I gotta do recordings, and I mean, come on. I got a bunch of shit to do. So we start. Damn it. Damn it, that was a huge loss. I think we still lost that lane either way. Hey, Pixie. What? Victory. They retreated. Why? What's the glitch here? Weird. I'm not even going to question it. I'm doing well, Pixie. Doing well. Juan, good morning. Welcome on in. I am caffeinating, but I have a lot of gameplay to do. We got to do the Series 4 tier list. We got to test the second half of Good or Garbage. But while I started early, I decided, let me just go ahead and start this part now. So I can, like, get things off and running. Caffeination approved. Have you seen the whole line of coffee mugs? Literally Marvel coffee mugs. That's what we do here. All of the caffeination. Because it's hella good. Exclamation point coffee for the whole line of 25 different Marvel-inspired mugs. I also updated, for Destructive's reference, I also updated the command that merch now works for the coffee thing too. Need a fuckload of coffee right now, as do I. I have a whole pot waiting for me already. This is cup number 2, and I have a whole pot waiting. That's why I'm the coffee man. You're damn right. 100% why I'm the coffee man. Why we have a coffee sax party. All right, no matter what, it's a win, so now we just have to snap. Thanks, Tom Bot. Ugh. Chase, good morning. Over on the YouTube side, hanging out with Golith already. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Cool. I appreciate you, Tom. Great Claw. So, Mr. Guest, when not streaming, what is your guilty pleasure Marvel Snap card? It can be good or super horrible, but don't care because it makes your soul happy. Guilty pleasure Marvel Snap card? I'm gonna say... probably Arnim Zola. Because I don't play it all the time. But I do enjoy it. How did this match end up going this way? Snap, Tom. Don't be a twat. What the hell? Victory. What is the point of that retreat? Seriously, that's the second time that's happened. What is the point of the retreat here? They would have gotten 2 more points and gotten 15 of those. It's not a bot, though. Tom's a twat, but he's not a bot. Donate plasma. I will say, I tried donating blood one time. And I'll never forget it. Because in the moment, I did forget it. I'll tell you the story. So, this was in high school. It makes sense, okay? I promise. So back in high school, you had the option, if you were in your senior year and you were of at least 16 years of age, you had the option to go and donate blood. They had a blood drive come on through the school. And it was, you know, very cool that the school offered that. So I was like, you know what? I want to do something nice. I'm going to try. I go, and they got the whole gym set up for all of it. So again, you got to remember, this is, what is it, 2025? So this is now 20 years ago. They got the whole gym set up, ready to go for all of it. Hang on one second. Do I want to? I do. You did it to get out of class. I don't remember if it got me out of class, to be honest. I just remember wanting to do it. So I did, right? I was like, all right, cool. I'm going to do this. And they go, and I've never, and let me be very clear here. I don't have a problem with needles. And I'm not one of those people that faints when, you know, getting a shot, or even as a kid. I'm not one of those people that, like, absolutely freaked out when I needed to go get a shot in any way. It wasn't ever a problem for me. I've lost. So we go to the gym. Me and a couple of my friends were all like, yeah, we're going to go do it. Because we've never done it before. And they lay me down on the table. Because they laid all the kids down flat. You couldn't sit in the thing. You had, like, the little... like medical beds, I guess we'll call them, that they had all throughout the gym. They lay us down. And then they said, okay, here. So, and then they're just walking us through. Here's what it is. Here's this. Here's the needle. We take the blood, set you up on this machine, da-da-da-da, etc. I'm like, okay, sure. Got it. No problem. No problem. Apparently, the position in which I laid down was not elevated. Sorry, was elevated the wrong way. If that makes sense. Because I laid on the table, but I propped my head up, like, under my arm, using my arm like a pillow. And then between that and them inserting the needle, for some reason, my body had, like, a visceral reaction to whatever the fuck happened. I blacked out, like, hardcore, and I wake up to my feet in the air, having no fucking clue where I am. Like, not a clue whatsoever. Where the hell am I? I don't know what happened. How did I get here? And it took me a good 30 seconds of consciousness to establish, wait a minute, I'm in my school gym with my feet in the air. This is like a nightmare. What is happening here? I don't know how or why, but it was like, what the fuck? So I was like, okay. Whoa. Just, whoa. Where's the 4? Where's the 4? Where's the 4? There. Awesome. I wake up. I'm getting disoriented. Oh, I forgot the most important part. In those 30 seconds of not knowing where the fuck I was, I look over to my left side, and for some ungodly reason, the nurse practitioners removed the needle from my arm and left it hanging next to the bag. So I look over, and there's this bag, tube, and needle with blood dripping out of it. And you gotta remember, I don't know where I am for 30 seconds. All I know is I wake up, my feet are in the air, and there's a tube with blood next to it, and my arm hurts. Like, what? I'm so scared, confused, lost, and everything in between. I don't even know what to think. I'm just like beyond myself, trying to figure out whatever the fuck just happened. And finally, I come to, we'll call it. I finally know what the hell is going on in my day. Realize where I am, realize what happened, realize all of it, and then go, oh, I blacked out. finally somebody else, one of the nurse, you know, assistants or whatever comes over, and not the guy holding my feet in the air. I didn't know who that was. That was a volunteer or a pedophile. It was one of the two. But one of the nurse practitioners comes over and asks, "Hey, are you okay? Are you feeling all right now?" And I was like, "I've never blacked out before from a shot." And she's like, "Yeah, it happens. Don't worry. You want a cookie?" No joke. First words out of her mouth. "You want a cookie?" I was like, obviously I get now why, I'm being older, but I was like, "No, can you put my feet down?" They're like, "Actually, we can't yet. We need to make sure that the blood gets back to your head so you don't pass out again." I was like, okay. Thanks. But I was very lost, very confused. It was such a weird moment. Like, such a weird moment for me. I'll never forget it. And it was one of those things I'll never live down either with my high school friends. Because I blacked out, quote unquote, like a little bitch when giving blood. Fast forward about 10 years, no, like 8 or so years later, I'm living in Florida. And I had the option to go donate plasma, which is what all of this story came from, was the guy's username a couple of matches ago. And was like, And I sit down, I go with my friends. We go to the donation center. I get into the donation room and I have like a PTSD moment thinking back to high school, and was all different levels of confused as to, like, I started having a panic attack. Now, note, I've gone and gotten shots and, you know, like flu shots and, you know, things for like over the last 8 years prior, but going to the clinic gave me full-on PTSD to what happened in high school. And I backed out. I just sat in the lobby. I was like, I can't do it. I could not explain how it caught up to me like that. Because I never in a million years expected to have, at that point, you know, 8 years later, that type of reaction to the thought of donating something, blood, plasma, whatever, right? I was not expecting that. Not expecting that. Wait. Yeah, because once I hit this, so I just got to finish it up. Those nurses fucked you up bad. Not really. Not really. The nurses didn't fuck me up. I think the thing that fucked me up the most was seeing the blood next to me. My own blood on the floor from the tube hanging like a horror movie. That's the thing that fucked me up, I think, the most, was that moment. Never in a million years expected that. Wait, you keep pointing to me. Who are you? The Beyonder. Who's the Beyonder? Do we know who you are? You know who I am. I don't know who you are. What's going on here? The Beyonder sees all. Potentially. Candyman. Candyman. Oh! I mean, if they have a lizard, they win the left, but we'll see. Anyway, by the way, Destructive, I really appreciate the segue of there's at least one type of donation that's PTS free, and that's this one. Donate to ItsGuestGaming. Hey, you know, yeah, I appreciate that. Why are you retreating, you twat? Why are people retreating on the final day? Seriously. Taxi, you mind not biting your nails? Do you mind? You haven't even said hello to everybody yet. And yet you're here picking your nails. No. Hi, Taxinho. Say hi to the world. Hey, good morning. I was a stinker last night, guys. I was a stinker. Literally. I kept farting. Because I didn't eat for 36 hours, and then I finally ate. So, all my farts were rancid. Yes. Literally, all of his farts were rancid. Like, viscerally rancid. Bless you? What was that? What was that sound? Yeah. Hey, headshot. Yeah, no, early start today because we got a bunch of different things I need to do in the game and record. And then have to edit good or garbage later, put it out this afternoon. So we're starting early today. That doesn't require you all to start early today, too. It's just opening the door to a different audience, that's all. I didn't get to finish my testing of ZCM. We're going to finish ZCM as soon as I think it's like, what, 1 or 2 more games of this, and then we go back to testing ZCM so I can do good or garbage. Because I only got to do like 2/3 of the testing I wanted to do. Just because I got cooked yesterday in the sense of like, I was just fucking exhausted. You know, straight up, I was just fucking exhausted. And I've been fighting off some kind of like cold thing for a while. And man, I just needed to straight up like catch up and truly rest. And I went to bed last night at like 9.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Damn it. I'm gonna be one fucking short. God damn it, one more. I think that should do it once I get this, right? They say there's no such thing as catching up on lost sleep. Oh no, 100% there is. Have you not heard about the sleep bank? If you have not heard about a sleep bank, you need to. Basically, TLDR on it is you figure out what your body truly needs every week. And then you have to hit a certain amount of hours per week. So you can go under, you can go over, but you have to hit those hours. If you don't hit those hours within a week, you're shorted the bank. And you literally need to catch up on it. That's the super fast version explaining. So if your average is supposed to be, god damn it, 6.5 hours a night, and you average 6 hours a night, you've shorted every night by 30 minutes, which means by the end of the week, you've shorted 3.5 hours. You can get those 3.5 hours back by sleeping 7 hours a night the following week. And it actually will balance your body out. I hate that I'm not going to get the raft card here. I just need a point at this point. So I'm just going to play this here. And they play a Darkhawk in Deep Space? Did they forget how Deep Space works? Oh yeah. Good. I got the point I needed. Oh, good. I gotta play the 7 here. That's 9. That's actually, you know what? It doesn't win no matter what. We've lost, so all right, GG's. But I think that puts us over. Ooh, nice bullseye. Mastery. And Nebula. Which adds and brings her very, very close to mastery now. Mastery. Okay. Mm. Mm. What do we get? I already got the Drax emote, yeah. That was the first thing I bought from the shop. Because that's a no-brainer. That's a must-have. Like, do I need the Swordmaster? You know? Like, I really don't think I do. I don't use Swordmaster enough to care about that variant. I don't like either of these two variants, and I don't know if I'm ever going to use this emote. I have 8 green fire. I have 1 black cosmic. 9 purple cosmic. The green glyphs I don't like. I'm going to get a couple of these. Or, you know what? I'll get at least 1. Let's do a PMV and a mystery border. Gold metallic, that's good. That's a good hit. Hey, bobblehead. Ooh, that's a cool claw. Okay, I'm happy about that. Mastery. 150. Sure. Cool. All right. That's done now. Which means I can go back to finishing the testing for ZCM.
The universe shall be set right.
Slifer, I did not know. Taxi, you even had your allergy pill. You got to stop biting your nails. Stop. Stop. You posted it in main snap? I'll take a look later. Do I have to hide you from your own paws? Do not make me get a cone. Be nice, bitch. You can do it!
Victory.
Mm. Where are my notes?
Destiny will arrive.
Let's start here. Gonna have to. Beef up Power Stone for a moment. On hell.
Enough said, bub.
That's good. I need a good draw here. Death would be great. Death would be like best possible draw right now. Ugh. Wow. Oh, I made myself dizzy on that stretch. Woo! Okay. Damn it. Hey, XCOM. Yeah, feeling a little better today. I got a good night's rest last night. So, feeling much better today. Is this a juke? I don't think so, because they destroy X-23 and Wolverine. And then Zombie Captain Marvel moves mid. Now it moves nowhere.
Enough said, bub. I want the throne.
Wow. The X-23 saved them. Oh well. Hey, Moogle.
The universe shall be set right.
Ugh. Ugh.
I want the throne.
Impressive. Impressive.
And there's the Galactus. Not gande. Not gande. Wait, why doesn't my stats thing work?
Destiny will arrive.
Hmm. I wonder how many viewers know that impression. Mm-hmm. And that's fine. Let me feel less old, damn it. Um... The impression of not gande. Not gande. I think a lot of people know who Dana Carvey is, but they don't know the reference specifically. Okay, so correct, Zundal, correct. Pretty sure it's Bush. Not gande.
I want the throne. Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, it's a Saturday Night Live reference specifically. Woo!
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Yeah. Oh, my stats button. Aha. You reboot it. That's and then put a action. Wait a minute. Do all of them not work? Oh, they all don't work. Interesting. All of my streamer bot stuff is not connecting to Elgato. Why? That's not good. Because you can type in the command stats and it'll work. See? But my button, and this is a big problem for Golden Gauntlet. Why don't the connections to StreamerBot work? Hmm. There we go. Correct. Correct, Slifer. Correct. Damn it! Ugh. So goddamn close. One more destroy. Or, because that was the play, was to summon Dormammu over here and Shang-Chi on the final turn. Fuck.
Escaped.
Oh, I was like, which one's this? Oh yeah, season pass completion. Woohoo! Oh yeah.
Mastery.
So many things. So many things to claim. There. Put on. Where's Zombie Scarlet Witch at? 10 times better. 10 times better.
The universe shall be set right.
Sorry. Flashbacks. Morning, Jess. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Old Man Junior, good morning. Is this the one you practice the dance with your practice with my sister? Yes, I learned this. Thank you, Great Claw. Thank you for the 100 bits. It was one of the dances I did learn to teach my sister, yes. Yeah. It says it's connected.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Hey, hey, oh man, Junior with the sex party. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate you. How you doing today? Okay. Hello, Null. Oh, no. Oh! They whiffed. Hi, Taxi. Wanna come back up? Taxi, wanna come back up? No? What are you trying to show me? No, you can't have what's in the backpack. No, 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 no. That's why you're whining. Got it. Where is... Okay, so the streamer bot is not connecting to my stream deck, and I don't understand why. And that's a huge problem for me. Because there was an update to Stream Deck. And now it's not recognizing shit. So I got to reboot both. Oh, I see it. Got it. I think, well, I think I see it. Streamer bot has two sources running because of the update. Reopen streamer bot. Half the shit I can't do without streamer bot. That program ever goes away, my whole stream dies. Okay. Services, integration. Yep. Yep, that's all good. Take it to the chorus. Nope. No actions available because it can't find the button. Get you 60 out. Get you 60 out. Get you 60 out. Get you 60 out. Ah, here we go. Enable the integration in integrations.
The universe shall be set right.
Elgato. 805. Yep. Save. Boom. Now it's connected. Okay. There we go. That looks better. Now, we can go to stats. I really hope I don't have to reprogram every single fucking one of these, though. Okay, so the button works again. And okay, all the buttons work again. Woo! Okay, there we go. We're good. Thank goodness. I was getting worried there. Because that would have been a lot of fucking work. Like, to be very clear, a lot. To manually put all those, like, you don't understand how many things I have set at the touch of a button to make the Golden Gauntlet streams work. It's crazy. How we doing? We doing? We do it. We do what we do. We do what we do. I wish I could fix my deck trackers. What's not working with your deck trackers, and which ones?
Rest in peace.
Venom, you can opt for Deathlock, either or. Wow, they're all odds. Untapped and Snapdot fans are busted for me? Define busted. Like, what's causing the issues? God damn it! Actually, what? Up. Come back. You have a nice time outside? You have a nice time outside, Taxi?
Rest in peace.
You have a good time?
Impressive.
Welcome back to the world. Mm-hmm. Say hi. Is Iron Lad a must-have? We're going to talk about him in a second. Because we got to record the Series 4 tier list today. So your questions will be answered. Lay down. Lay down. Taxi. Good boy. All right, hydrating. They go bye-bye. Wait. Destructive? Are you like literally in my fucking head?
Destiny will arrive.
That's why I'm smiling. To watch him in your kitchen making a sandwich. You picked a good day. I just ordered cold cuts yesterday. Yeah, quero peito de peru com queijo prato. Faz mel roast beef, especificamente. Fatia bem fininho, dentro da sanduba também. Sou feliz com isso. Só preciso disso. Obrigado. Oh, well, not the translation thingy, the subtitles. So, let me go over here. Let's see if the subtitles even work. Because I was just getting frustrated with the fact that I'd have to go in, show preview, enable, disable, and then get it up and running every single time. I was not happy with these. They work, but only on occasion. And then every now and then, they'll just stop working. And it's really annoying to have to keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Not gonna lie, it's just really fucking annoying. Like, I liked having the subtitles, mas quando precisa falar em português, mas... É impossível. Olha. O brasileiro agora está risando essa tradução. Com Z. See what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't do the language translation anymore. I wish it was able to decipher the language I'm speaking in better. Oh, that's helpful.
Impressive.
Faster, baby.
Oh well.
The universe shall be sent right.
I'm gonna not play stones because they're not looking. Hey, Francisco, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Oh no, I plan on playing reality. That's why I was holding all the stones. Because I'm specifically looking at going, boom.
Victory.
Rug pull. Yes, they definitely won the left. Good for them, right? I'm happy for them. There we go. All right. Kool-Aid, yeah. All right, here we go. All right, stretch it out. Everybody. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Mandy.
The universe shall be set right.
Rest in peace.
Is Angela the best scaler? No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. There's a case to be made right now that it might be Morbius.
Rest in peace.
Is the game doing double audio for you? Let me see here. Okay. How about that? That one right there should probably sound better. Right? Did you hear the victory in single or double? Now you hear nothing. Now you hear some stuff. There we go. Great. Enjoy having death.
Oh, snap.
Because I'm not going to destroy anything. Great.
Victory.
Okay. Okay, you're animated. Take my tokens. Okay. New strategy, Morgan Le Fay. Airwalker shenanigans. Yeah, home gaming. We started early today. Okay, gotta change the mindset. This is a Morgan Le Fay deck. Rick, what are you talking about? I'm live on Twitch right now. Over on the YouTube side. I'm on. Convert. Moves mid. Turns into demon. Adds 12. Okay. I needed to put the demon left, didn't I?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
There was a path there. There was a path. They played very light mid. No death in hand, so oh well. Time for more coffee. Remind me at the end of this game to go get more coffee. Anybody want some coffee? Blot's Thoughts. Just wanted to thank you for your recent video. You've helped me calm my tilt, and I've climbed to top 300 for the first time in months. Blots, that's unbelievable! Love it! Love hearing that the videos make an impact. That really, that wakes me up all by myself. Thank you. Thank you for those kind words of reminding me why the f I do this. Ooh. All right, place your bets. Who does it pull? Morgan Le Fay, Zombie Captain Marvel. Place your bets, kids. Place your bets, kids. Here. Morgan Le Fay coming on down. Zombie Captain Marvel coming on after. Which one's going to be? Airwalker's going to pull one down into the middle lane right here. Which one's it going to be? Which one's it going to be? Okay. Could be anything. It could be a boat. That shit never gets old. It never gets old. Could be anything. Could be a boat. My love is all. But Peter, just take the box. You want to you.
You are mine.
Rest in peace.
Love is inside. Give it to you. Ooh. It's for you. Fire! They got the Hawkeye, so they're probably just gonna plop left the acid arrow. Hey, Blot's celebrating his thoughts with a 5-pack of gifted subs to the community. Blot's, thank you. Thank you for that 5-pack of subs to all of the guest list. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that support. Thank you. All right, we got some survival. The Agamotto lives but doesn't win. Wait, no, it's a visual glitch. Yeah, because that doesn't appear on it. That's why. Okay, we're good.
Victory.
I was like, one of them. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. They had 14 energy to work with, too. Zion. Yes! This is the song that they play for you when you get off the airport here in Brazil. Huh. Hey, Valgrax. We got a lot to do, so we started early. Okay, I gotta think the order in which I need this to do things. I think I have to do this first. Okay. Because then I can get, if I get another one. Yes, beautiful. Boom. 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 Wait. Almost. Boom. 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 I should have played this here, but I want the 6. And now, Zombie Captain Marvel goes right. Morgan Le Fay appears, gives me all my 1s back.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Woo! All right. Even without death. All right, hang on 1 second. Gonna go get coffee. Okay. What'd I miss here? Lograx, you want to renew your sub, but you need the guaranteed emote. That's fair. I mean, I get that. So orchestrate it with those in the chat. Stars guy, hey. Why are you trapped? What happened? Why are you trapped? All right, why not? Oh, no. 5-day streak, I can't get out. Oh, no! Middle of the night, you're gonna be by your side. Oh, Willie running high. Oh, baby, when you cry, by your side. Does the man even know you're alive? I got an idea. Oh, yeah. Oh. Have you heard whether they have a round of Twitch drops for content creators coming soon? They figured it out for Gauntlet. Well, we kind of figured it out for Gauntlet. So the devs have been testing to get Twitch drops working properly. Now, I can't go into detail with everything that I know about the Twitch drops Twitch drops situation. But many of the viewers here can attest, the devs use my channel very often for testing. And they'll come on in and they'll bring different people to the channel and they'll just make it work. In some capacity, way, shape, or form. But there are several different layers to it. Several different layers to it. Yes, I am the lab rat. I am the employee of the year as well as a lab rat. And nice. My girlfriend. This could be worse, but you know what? It's still a lot of power. I'm already up. Ooh, that's nice combo play. Look at that. Look at that.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
If I draw null... Wait, what? I don't have null. I have death. To be... girlfriend. Oh. That's 10. That's 17. 26. Why would you Cersei that? Like, you just play Cersei right. And hope that left does better for you. Like, if you're gonna need to do that. Yeah, I don't know what that one was. Yeah, sometimes the brain don't brain. Anyway, as I was saying, so Twitch drops, they are working on it. Basically, there's two elements that you have to remember that makes Twitch drops work. Part of it is the connection to the game. like Twitch drops connecting to the game, and then the other part of it is your account connecting to Twitch drops. So there are multiple different layers that they have to get to talk to each other to make things happen and work properly. If you were there for the Golden Gauntlet, you know that the linking page, for example, was not working properly. As well as Twitch acknowledging that they've had some issues with other things, specifically focused around Twitch drops. Yeah, Twitch integration is not magical. I got Moira X today from the Destroy deck. Very nice. Is Nico also needed? I think Nico is probably more needed than Moira X, unfortunately, Shub. Hate to tell you, but it is a very flexible deck as well in the one-drop category. I like Nico better than Moira, but that's just me. You spelled it wrong, TSI. Mm-hmm. Yes, you did. You're missing a T. Sadly, Zombie Captain Marvel might move into Camelot, but I gotta take that chance. Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for Nico in the shop. Nico's a top tier card. He goes into a billion different decks, so... Nico does have some great variants. This is true, too.
Impressive. Impressive.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yay! I'm the greatest. I think they screwed themselves with the grapple arrow, personally. Is there a list of champions for the Grand Arena? Yes, it was in the announcement. It's like Magneto, Hulk, Ghost Spider, and Thor? Correct me if I'm wrong? Yes, big green monster. You should know. I'm talking the 4 new ones.
the throne.
Rest in peace.
Well, we don't win that tiebreaker. Excuse me, the opposite to Blot's Thoughts post is, who's this guy in my game and how I remove him? Hang on, no, wait. Now I'm gonna check. It was in the... It was in the season announcement. Just gotta find it. Maybe it was the... Oh no, that's showcasing it all. The Undead Horde new season. Deadpool, Colonel America, Zombie Giant Man, that's all the new stuff. Where was it? Oh, maybe... Hang on, let me go to the Marvel Snap site. I think it might be in this... It's in the season announcement there. New season, Undead Horde. Scroll down. Yep, there it is. Grand Arena featuring new champions including Magneto, Thor, Hulk, and Ghost Spider. That's who it is. I was close. I don't think I said Magneto. I think I said somebody else. Does it have the old ones? I actually don't know. Did I say Mag? Nice. I actually don't know because I don't know if they're removing some champions to make room for these four. I did say Mag? All right, I was right. I can find out. Can somebody check team answers to see if anything was said, maybe? Nothing said about Arena? I'll see if I can ask. Misty Fan, I wonder if I'm allowed to ask a deck question. Define a deck question. What does that mean? As in a question about my deck, a suggestion, if it's a rate my deck, I typically don't do that just in like the chat, but you could talk with the crew. But I mean, let me know, you know, ask away and we'll give you context. But I appreciate you also specifically coming in and saying, I wonder if I'm allowed to ask, since this is my first time here. I see it's your first message ever, Misty fan. I appreciate the follow as well to make that happen. But you're doing it the right way. You know what I mean? You're going about it the right way. Because you're asking questions.
Rest in
No, the right way is
peace.
demanding and backseating. I have a deck list that KMBest said was the best deck last week, before this week, and it was a zombie horde deck. I think I remember which deck you're referring to. Let's put 2 more here. This is big 6-drop mid, right? Because they have Frankie. But this loses.
Escaped.
Whoa, taxi, don't jump, don't jump. There you go. Okay. Oh, I'm free. Oh, oh, I just like press down here and twist to do a small adjustment. It was not a small adjustment. I pressed, it popped my rib into place because it was definitely out, and then felt my hip go, and then felt my lower back go, and it was just, oh, it was so lovely. It's a Derek Shell list. I don't know how to link the list, but I cannot win with it, so I assume that it's beyond my capabilities to play. So, Misty, this right here is a beautiful conversation to have, okay? And let me be clear, this is nothing to do with KMBest, okay? Just because a creator puts a deck list onto the YouTube world and says this is the best, it never means it is the best. And I will elaborate, okay? The best deck list that you will play always will be the deck that you understand the best. So if you've been playing Destroy for 2 months and you switch to discard, you might do pretty well. But if you've been playing Destroy for 2.5 years, and you know every possible combination and scenario about that deck, you will always do better with that deck. Because game experience and game knowledge outweighs somebody saying, this is busted. Always. It's one of the reasons I stopped doing certain videos. Because it was constantly this conversation of what's the best deck in the game or what's the hot deck right now. And it's not like, okay, let me go to another aspect. Like KMS does the Sunday View, right? Every Sunday he puts out a compilation of these are the best decks in Marvel Snap. And it's basically a meta analysis, right? I think that's a good way to word it. It's a meta-analysis of what's going on and what's really good in his experience and statistically in where he plays, because his audience is primarily geared towards high-tier competitive players. So for what he says, if you're a top 5,000 player, it probably pertains more to you than the rest of the audience. And that's not me having an opinion. That's like verbatim via him how he feels.
Faster, baby.
That's just how it is. And we have a hype train active because of 6 rounds down's prime. Now's your chance for that emote, Valgrax. Hey, yo, let's go. Boom! As I was saying, and disease vermin with the Gigantify emote. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's a tie. Needed to play you here. Oh, well. No, you're good, man. You're good. Anywho, continuing that conversation. Lionheart with the sub over to Slifer. Gifting that out. Thank you so much, Lionheart. Appreciate the support. Keep it going. Keep it going. My point being, chasing the hot deck doesn't always bode the way you want it to go, I think is a safe conversation, right? You always want to play a deck that's best for you and your play style and your commitment style and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think one of the most important things that you can learn from that video and this experience for you is that if it doesn't work for you, that means it's not meant to work for you right now. That's not saying that you can't make it work and you can't learn it. I'm just saying if you're looking for something that's a quick fix, the quick fix more often than not is not go to the hot deck. More often than not, the quick fix is take a breather, hold on a second, wait a minute, time out. What am I actually doing here? I need to play something that I know that is able to keep up with the points output of the current meta. Is it a 3-lane meta or is it a 2-lane meta? Is it a Shang-Chi meta or is it a Enchantress meta? Pick those little pieces along the way. Taxi, do you mind? How may I help you, good sir? Taxi, what's up? What's up, Taxi? What's up? What's up? Want to come back on the lap? Want to come up? Probably. Okay.
I want the throne.
Sorry, I keep having shiny objects. Come on, Taxi, come. You want to come up? You're more than welcome to. Anywho.
Wakanda forever.
Oh boy.
All hail Hydra!
Come on. Come up.
Wakanda forever.
What? Good boy.
Hail
Here
Hydra!
you are. Here you are.
Impressive.
Hi. Lay down. No, we know what champions it is. We brought that up on screen. What I'm trying to find out is if they're removing champions. Lay down, Taxi. For the love of God. This can only get to 13. Because they just Odin, right? I mean, the top tier play is to Odin the Zola. That's the top tier play. So it's a matter of, can I just win the Limbo? Because there's a world where, like, you can do some cheeky-ass shit like this. But it's just not enough. Valgrax, you're back. Did I miss anything? Yeah, you missed a hype train! We were trying to tag you, dude! You missed an emote chance! Tried, man. Sorry, dude. Anywho. Confirming. Rewinding and recapping. Because the whole conversation started with Misty and talking about the KM best list and just couldn't get it to work. I think the big thing to take from that experience for you is that resource management is important for flexibility. And
Opponent snapped.
trying to think of the best way to word this, because I watch most of KM Best's material. He's one of the few Snap creators I do enjoy because I like the way he breaks things down and I like his analysis of the game. I guess my best advice is to remember what he says is his audience. If you do not feel like you belong in that audience or you're not that audience, don't feel bad if things don't go the way you want them to in that moment.
Impressive.
Okay. It's not a perfect scenario, but we're not doing bad within it right now. I think deck quality is often trumped by deck knowledge. 1000%. How do you think a Khonshu discard deck won Golden Gauntlet 2? This actually has a small chance of winning. Should I stay? No, but I'm going to. They left the mid alone. And I just dropped 20 power, sorry, 17 power in the left.
Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man.
Uh-oh.
I am Iron Man.
Hail Hydra!
Uh-oh. Well. The play was Death Chavez mid. Actually, no, that wouldn't have worked because they got the chi here. Oh boy. Another hype train. So you can do a hype train. It's once per hour. And I think there's a notification that goes out. Let me see something here. Actually. This, which... Hype train. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can add that, actually. Something tells me I need to do this now. Because they're going to Chiara. Yeah, I can't let them Chiara, so... It's something I have to think about. Guys, 1 hour is... How many milliseconds? It's 60... times 60 times 1,000, right? So that's... Seconds would be 60 times 60, which is 3,600. So it's 3,600... 1, 2, 3. So 3,600,000. Got it. Okay. Yep. Okay. Just making sure, Sinclair, that I'm not going crazy. Thank you. Again, don't say shit. Let's move this into Asteroid M. Oh, they set up an Ultron. Fuck. So if they have Khazar, that means the right lane is 12? And the it all comes down to fucking... Because if they Ultron, Khazar makes it 12. That keeps over. That changes that. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Okay. What? What? I guess they didn't get Ultron. Is it concurrent? It's not concurrent. Like, I'm trying to finagle it where I thought I had it automatically set up, but I'm setting it up where after a hype train ends, 1 hour later, a message appears in the chat. I'm just worried that it will delay other things. Ooh, actually, we can test this. Wait, y'all, is one of this, well, any of the parties available for redemption right now in the Twitch rewards? Yes? Okay. So then... Pika is? Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to test this 1 hour trigger. Somebody redeem a party. Because I can't do it from my end. Let's see if it triggers. It does. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Ale. Cool. Okay. Right. It should appear in the next 58 minutes. Yay. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Valgrax, I know. I'm sorry, man. I have to.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Well, don't you suck.
Hello, my loyal subjects!
Yo, Jesse gifted out the sub over to Valgrax as a gift. Thank you, Jesse. No more bathroom breaks. Just use a pee bag. Exactly. See, that's all it took. Just a pee bag. Jesse, thank you so much. Appreciate the support. So, look, let me be clear on that too with Valgrax, right? For those of you who are not subscribed, you know you get ads every half an hour. I have to. Okay? I have to. And I don't want to. Let me be clear here. But if I hit Partner Plus, I can literally cut the ads in half. No joke. That's legitimately the truth. If I hit Partner Plus, I can cut the ads in half. Yeah, exactly. So some creators, they'll do ads once an hour and they'll do 3 minutes. And I would love to do that, but I literally can't. And it restricts my viewership too. Because I've done the math. I've done the math. It's better for me to have the viewership that I currently do and run ads every 2.5 minutes. Sorry, every 30 minutes than it is to increase my viewership and run ads every hour for 3 minutes. I would have to shoot up almost double my normal viewership. And removing those ads every half hour to being every hour does not create that much of an influx in viewership.
Enough said, Bob.
What a game!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I want the throne. You are mine. Enough said, bub.
Ugh, where's death? Damn it. Ugh.
Escaped.
It's really close. Huh. I miss the Taco Bell dog. The OG. You know? Thank you, Bat Knight. Appreciate you. Hey, Valgrax, you see that there on the screen? I'm just throwing it out there. You know, I gotta defend where appropriate. And then this one too. I mean, and this one's not a tag, but this one also happened too. But it was in the chat. So, I mean, they didn't have to, but they tried. I know, they tried. They tried. They did their best. They did what they could do, which is inform. Ooh, yay.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, no worries. We tried, man. We tried. All's good. Don't worry, you'll get your emote. I think they play the kitty mid and we win. Oh!
the throne.
Damn.
Victory.
What is this, a Jeet stream? It happens, man. No it promises nothing. Wait. Do I want? Cause I want it all or nothing at all. Okay, we'll do this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Am I okay? I'm quite okay. But let's just wait and watch. How okay am I? Let's see. Fire, rocket, trigger, silk, left. Silk goes back right, turn, Chavez, boom, carry to 4, and on, shoots back. Zombie Cat Marvel, destroy, Venom, eats nothing, that's fine. Nico, does things. Targets, gives power, goes there. Zombie Cat Marvel, goes mid, perfect. Valley of the Hand, after Scream, takes 2, brings back. Silver Sable. Come on, Rocket Raccoon? Oh, it didn't get the Venom. Damn, I wanted the Venom too. Damn. I wanted the Venom too. It would have been amazing to have the Venom as well, to go eat it all and then Fire Hair go booms again. It did not happen. The Fire Hair has failed me. Fuck. Now they play 1 card in the left. It is the Valley of the Hand. The card is just going to hit the silk out to the side. Goes over to the Valley of the Hand. I don't know why this is not in German. But it is, because now the cannonball's going to hit out the silver sable, which makes the scream go clear, and then the silk goes back over to... It is now evolving into French. It goes into the Craven lane. And somehow we have lost it, and we are now in the Middle East. I don't know what is happening to my accents. It just went, we went all over Europe there. We went all over Europe. There was a little Scottish in there as well, yeah, uh-huh. We just got on a train and went, choo-choo, Europe, here we go. There was a little Swedish, yeah. We had Scottish. We had German. We have French. They had it all. And then we had nothing at all, according to Utown. This is what coffee does. Ouch, freelance avocado. Ouch. Yet earned. Hey, Valgrax, look at you. And thank you so much, Sharafa, with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime support. Appreciate you. Using your one and only with us. Ooh, actually, I want to hold on to Killmonger here. So we're about to see a couple of ones appear if this is a move deck. Silver Sable, eh? Really? Raven, boom, shimmy shimmy. Vulture, boom, shimmy shimmy. Wait, hold on. No. That's wrong. It's... this... Thanks, Vermin. Huh.
Impressive.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All systems go.
Oh, that's not going to bode well. What are we doing the tier list? Series 4 tier list. Let's see. What are the stats at right now? How many games in? Nice plays. Nice plays with the Topaz. That's 17. 3 more games. Then we'll record the good or garbage, and then we'll also record the Series 4 tier list.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Can you believe people got paid to write that? Stop telephoning me. That's literally lyrics. And people got paid to write that. And it blows my mind. Time to become a singer then? Valgrax, you do realize I have a music degree in classical voice performance and music theory and composition, right? Romeo ben credimi almen senza di te languisce il cor. I've done my time. But yeah, it is a lyricist. It's not a singer. Considering that Lady Gaga is also a graduate with a music degree as well. It's not her fault. Go make some music and get millions. Bitch, I'll just get popular on like, oh God, what's his name? Oh my God, there's a creator who's exploding right now on Instagram because he knows how to manipulate Suno, the AI music writing program. And he's using it in such a creative way online, and I hate it. Because I could have done that so much better than him. Is there anything you can't do? Yeah, hit Partner Plus. How far am I away from Partner Plus? It's on the homepage. Hold on. I'm probably like 70 subs or something like that. Like I'm a ways away. Boom. Channel. Mute so it doesn't loop. I'm at 44 out of 100. I need... Here's what would do it, right? So if I got more tier 2 or tier 3 subs, that helps tremendously because everybody who goes from a tier 1 to a tier 3 sub adds 5 extra points all by themselves. And do it for 3 months. No. It's not gift. It's not gift. Gifts, and that's the thing that sucks. Gifted subs and prime subs don't count. That's the thing that sucks. Libo, thank you so much. Third month on in here.
Victory.
Hey, Spectrosity. Welcome on in. Ken needs to make 56 burners. It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. Lazarus, what? It shows that you're still subscribed. Well, I mean, you probably canceled the tier 1 and then activate the tier 3, but it just hasn't registered yet. Does it show me here? Profile. No, wait, no, that's your Twitch profile. It says subscribed at tier 1 at the moment. So it will renew in 2 days as tier 3. Maybe. Ooh, wait, no. No. This. Oh, so okay. Wait, so if you do an upgrade, it just cancels your 1 tier,
Enough said.
and then on depending on how you do it, I guess on refresh, it'll upgrade it to the other one. Okay. See, I didn't know that, honestly. See, okay, so if that's the case, then what you do is go in your Twitch settings. Like on the Twitch, if you're on PC, you go to the upper corner and then you click subscriptions, and it should show you your list of subscriptions and what tiers they are.
Peace.
Enough said, bub.
Impressed.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
It looks like it's pending. It says this. You've made a subscription update lately. Further updates will be available on October 24th.
I want the throne.
No. I want to put fire hair in there. Wait. Do we know how months in advance works for Partner Plus? That's a good question. Stand by. So recurring paid subscriptions count. So each month, like if you did a tier 3 for 3 months in advance, it would give 6 points this month, 6 points next month, 6 points the month after that. Are you
I want the throne.
kidding? Oh, wait, no. You should reduce it enough.
I want the throne.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
No! You needed to go left! Damn it, I needed to do it the other way around. We had it. If I revealed them, did the actions the other way around, we won. I didn't think about it moving to the wrong lane. Ugh. Oh, wait. Actually, real quick, I gotta suffer through this one more time. One more battle with this deck. Because then I'll feel better. I saw Dexter's tweet. I did not. What was it, like 6 words? Because he only puts out tiny tweets. Start here. I'm literally going to play out Elixir for stats. Honest question, in the next week, would you rather me place my second mug order or 3 months of tier 3 sub? 3 months of tier 3 sub. Hey, Irby. We're doing well, we're doing well.
It's clobbering time.
Gotta run, hun.
Yuck. Oop. Lazarus, I 100% understand.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we could, Lazarus. Yeah, let me... So, rewinding just to finish the point from earlier. So the 3 months in advance at tier 3, no joke, if, based on the statistics right now, if 10 people did that, that's it. If 10 people did that, that should be enough to get it to happen. Based on other subscriptions that are already happening. 12 would probably, well, because I'm already at 40, and it'd be upgrading some. It'd probably have to be like 15 to guarantee it. 15 people did that. It would guarantee it, and then I'd have the 60% split for the whole next year, and then even if it's a tier 1 after that, it's fine.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
That got rid of Jane Foster.
I want the throne.
I am Iron Man.
Owie. Okay. Hang 1 second. I'm going to pee, and then we're going to record. Okay. And yeah, now we've time traveled. So now it's the future. I won't tell you how far, though. And far enough into the future for me to know that Zombie Captain Marvel is a card. Allow me to explain. So after trying out the Marvel Le Fay deck, this was the variation for Morgan Le Fay. There are some great play lines in this. There really are. However, I think it needs a little more refinement. I'm not 100% sure exactly what that refinement is, but it needs a little more refinement. It needs a little more power. It might be taking out Nico for the hood or something along those lines. But this deck is very close to being competitive. With that said, the gap between very close and successful is massive, which we'll come back to. The Dormammu Thanos deck, this was the best performing deck of all of the builds that I had. The problem with it, though, is that Dormammu consistently felt like it was throwing off the curve. Because you have Zombie Captain Marvel who wants to drop on turn 4. You really don't feel good playing her on turn 5. You really need her on turn 4. And because of that, you feel like you can't do the Dormammu thing the way you want to, which is turn 3, destroy something, play the first one. Turn 4, do the reduction. Turn 5, bring it back. Or turn 6, depending on priority needs. And it just felt off because you want to fill turn 4 with Zombie Captain Marvel. So then you're behind on doing what you want to do on the whole Dormammu. So you're basically always picking. And I thought it would be more synergetic in that sense, but there are elements from this that I did like. The Bucky Barnes synergy, the Angel synergy, those worked out great for Zombie Captain Marvel. I thought it was really solid. There are lessons to take from this deck, but I don't think it's the best home for Zombie Captain Marvel. The full-on Revival deck with Elixir and Phoenix Force and Firelord, for lack of a better term, sucked. Nimrod, though, was interesting. Because Nimrod, I do think long-term, a version of this ends up being Zombie Captain Marvel's best home. Long-term. It's not a Fallen 1 build. Fallen 1 kept feeling clunky. And as an emergency backup line, still didn't let me do the things I wanted to do with the deck. So I think that there's another version of this build somewhere that goes crazy. And it's probably just subbing out Zombie Captain Marvel for something else. But if you are running a Zombie Captain Marvel deck, it's take out the Fallen 1. And probably Mr. Fantastic First Steps. Maybe a Surge does better. You know, something, maybe a little energy in a different way at a cheaper mana. Like that's what I kind of think you're looking at for this build to make it work. Because results-wise, I mean, you can see the Dormammu deck, like I said, best performing deck so far with the builds that I've tested in version 1 of this card. The Nimrod deck had promise, but it felt just a little too clunky with Fallen 1 and Mr. Fantastic First Steps. It felt a little too clunky. It's very close to good. But it's going to need a couple more pieces in the future to truly make it that. I don't even think Kid Omega was the right play here. But if anything, the Revival deck desperately wanted Black Panther. Because, I mean, it went 3 and 7. And I was absolutely awful with this. The Marvel Le Fay deck, as you see, did very bad as well. But it's really close to being on a massive change. Like, massive change in win rate and games played. And I know that's hard to see when you see those statistics. But when you play the deck, you realize how much flexibility it actually has. The Airwalker synergy with Zombie Captain Marvel is definitely the line you probably want to go on. It really is. That's the line you want to go on. Because you don't have to play it. It just happens. So I'm going to take pieces of that. I'm going to take the Angel piece, the Bucky piece. I'm going to start building more and more decks because I think that this card is good. My decks were garbage. So there are elements that I want to recap on this of the synergy pieces that make the card good because of the mistakes I learned along the way. Okay, number one, Thanos was good, but Thanos without Dormammu, I think, is a much better play for Zombie Captain Marvel. The Nimrod deck needs to have more pieces to burn for Zombie Captain Marvel to be effective in there. The revival piece here needs more umphy on reveals to revive via Elixir, Phoenix Force, Fire Lord. Like when you did the whole Fire Lord, Cassandra Nova, Sage thing, felt great. When that line went off, but that was the only time it felt great. It has nothing to do with Zombie Captain Marvel. It needs more oomph on turn 5 destruction by playing a turn 5 card. That's why I think Black Panther from this build would be better in here. Have Zombie Captain Marvel activate on 5 to destroy the Black Panther and then bring it back with Elixir or Phoenix Force on 6. That's what I think. That's what I honestly think. And then the Morgan Le Fay deck, very close. I think the Hood has to be in here to get the power over the top. I think the Rocket Raccoon actually might be the card to take out, because if you whiff hard. Got a lot of benefit from America Chavez, definitely got good benefit from Silver Sable. There's a build of this that does well. It needs another package built in it, though. I loved Airwalker pulling Zombie Captain Marvel and Morgan Le Fay, or having the option to have Zombie Captain Marvel destroy the Airwalker to bring out the Morgan Le Fay for free on turn 5. That felt good, which means turn 5 is available for doing other synergy things. And that's what I want to figure out, is something within here to make this go absolutely nuts. So is the card good or garbage? I honestly think the card is good because of the synergies that I saw in the bad decks when the thing did the thing, right? When it actually did really good things, you realize the power of the card. But I definitely went about it wrong. And I admit that. I know where I went wrong. And I'm excited for the next couple of weeks to experiment with this card and do different destroy builds, especially as we lean into December, where it's really about destroy. So if you like what the data mines have said so far about December, this is definitely a card you're going to want to pick up. If you're a destroy player or a Thanos player, I think this is a card to pick up. But it does open the door for more destroy revival archetype things to happen. And I think between all of those pieces together, it justifies the card as good. I'm just going to straight out say the decks that I have in this video, I am not putting in the description down below because I will not recommend them to you. I hope you got out of this video the synergy pieces for you to start working with. What worked, what didn't, and why not. So take that and put down in the comments below, what's the deck that you're running with this card, or what synergy do you want to mess with the most from the lessons of this video? I do think that there's some really cool things for Zombie Captain Marvel in the future, but as of right now, it needs more testing, and that's what I plan on doing. So thank you so much. I know the video's late versus its normal posting, but as always, like and subscribe down below, because still a majority of people who watch the videos are not subscribed. And it really tremendously helps the channel and the search on these videos when you hit that thumbs up or hit that subscribe button. Appreciate all of you. And as always, I'll see you next time. Cut. Marker. Okay, now I can put my sweatshirt back on. Because yes, I wore the same shirt. Just to have the cohesiveness in the video. And I'm cold. And Taxi's confused. Go away, Ben. Open. Close. Okay. I'm going to do real quick. I'm trying to remember what I titled the whole serious command in my list of stuff. Because I'm just going to automatically add the go away Ben thing to happen. I just can't remember what it's called in this. What I titled it, I should say. Yeah, I really don't remember. But I will add it eventually. So that way it just happens. So the thing will make an appearance and go like, weep whoop. Yeah, I can't find it right now. Anyway, all right. We're going to do the Series 4 tier list. So keep it serious. Predictions for Zombie Galacti? C tier. Come here. Up. Oh, you missed. You missed. You went to jump and you failed. Your legs gave out from underneath you. You scared? I know that was scary. Yeah, it'll be great when you get the Conchu thing to happen, and that's like it. Honestly. Taxi! Okay. All right. Is it weird to think that some of the Series 4 cards are more impactful than the Series 5 cards? Because I really think that there's a lot of really good Series 4 cards that we're not using right, or are just amazing archetype-defining cards that players should really be thinking about. So let's dive into the world of Series 4 and just go down the list of what we had and where it is now. Then we'll touch into what has happened in the last 3 months. So let's dive into it. Agony. I think Agony is a card that wants to be better than it is, because it only fits into certain archetypes. It's a 1/3 now, which is great. So I kind of want to say reliable winner, but I also kind of want to say matchup. Because you play it in Destroy, and that's basically it. You know, you see a couple of Nomura synergies and some cheeky stuff like that for single lane pieces, but it's, for some reason, like, people look at Danger as a better 1/3 than Agony, and I just don't understand that. So I'm going to leave it in matchup for now. But I don't know if I feel that good about it. Annihilus. Annihilus has been on a roller coaster, man, as a 5/6. And I think that he's still good. He's still an incredibly great card in his archetype, but he's very often taken out because we're getting more and more pieces that handle the Hood and the Void and all these negative pieces. Danger, yeah, I meant the Hunger, Mauler, yeah. You know what I meant. I meant Hunger. Hunger, Danger, it's 2 letters off. Batroc. I think Batroc is also up here. I think that the synergy with Captain Sam Wilson is so good, and Batroc is very underrated. Yes, it dies to Killmonger. I get it, but I think it's still an incredibly solid card. If you have your own move deck, Batroc kind of wants to be a part of it in some way, shape, or form. So I really like this card. Hydra Stomper decks, it's a must-have. But even outside of that, any deck that has Sam Wilson will enjoy having Batroc in it. Beta Ray Bill, This, in my opinion, is a bad card. The whole Hammers package needs love. Thor, maybe not Jane, just because of the negative synergy, but the whole Hammers package is meh. But when you do play it, and you get the thing to happen, okay, it's fun. And that's like it. It's just not good enough to be a card that's like in the meta at times. It's just you're playing a Hammers deck. Okay, good for you. You know? Black Knight. Black Knight decks in and of themselves are good. And we're seeing more and more and more emerging Black Knight decks, for example, because of the discard synergy with some of the new cards that came out, which we'll talk about in a bit. And that ability to target a 12 power card consistently makes a 4/12 consistently, which makes this a very good card for those decks. But I think those other pieces are more valuable to them. I think that Black Knight is a worthwhile card, and you call it a Black Knight deck for a reason. Really. The Blob. Blob has had his moment in the sun, and I'm kind of glad that he was nerfed down a little bit, but I do think he deserves to come back. Like, you play him in Arishem sometimes, and that's about it right now. Because a 6/13 is not the strongest play more often than not. You've got Galactus First Steps, you've got Red Hulk, you've got Gore, you've got Eliath more often than not being more impactful than just more power than what Blob has. And he's not a ramping out card, so I think it's a card you just play occasionally. Just for fun. But you're not banking on the Blob synergy to make it work. Cannonball. See, this is a tough one. No, it's not. It's a must-own. I think Cannonball is just like too good to not have. I mean, control, destroy. It's just too good to not have. I think this is one of the ones that you target for so cheap. Corvus Glaive. Corvus Glaive for discard is such a tricky card because a Corvus Glaive deck has to not care, right? It has to be things like Hela or Khonshu Apocalypse. And in those decks, it's really good. But you can't throw it into every discard deck. And it can only be played in discard, in my opinion. You know, given the stats, even though it's a great boost for that extra energy, I think you just have to put it as an archetype specialist because a Corvus deck is very much its own idea in discard. It's a category of discard. So I think Corvus has to hit there. Cull Obsidian. It feels weird to say that this might be a skip card because there are so many more impactful 4-cost cards. And even in Zoo or Thanos, this card gets cut. Like, I don't know what they need to do to Cull Obsidian to make him more playable. Because he's a 4/10. All you need is a 1-cost card down. But, I mean, for now, I'm trying to think, would I play Beta Ray Bill and Blob over Cull Obsidian? And I think I'd probably play Cull Obsidian over Beta Ray Bill. I think we're going to drop him down. Dokken. Dokken's his own deck for discard. If you're playing a Dokken deck, you're playing a Dokken deck. Is it the best version of discard? In my opinion, no, but it's a game-winning one. It is absolutely a game-winning one. Nithil, welcome on in. We're recording this live on Twitch right now. We are doing a Series 4 tier list here for YouTube, so everybody feel free to join into the conversation down below. And if you're watching this on YouTube, comment down below what you think of this format, if you like it or anything else that you want adjusted. Darkhawk, again, so you want to say it's an archetype specialist, but it's not. It's a package specialist, which means it's just consistent. I think that it's somewhere between smart buys and reliable winners because it's similar to the Dokken idea. And if you get it to do the thing, it's just an incredibly strong 5-drop, and I think more valuable than what a Nihilist brings to the table. So I think he's a smart buy. I think he's an absolutely smart buy. Elsa Bloodstone, this is a patch card. This is a patch card. It's a, does the meta want this to happen right now? And at the time of recording this, for example, Elsa has relevance. It's a relevant card. But it wasn't for a long time, and then it'll have about a month in the sun, and then it'll probably fall off again, and then the right card will drop. So it's patch dependent. I don't think it's a top tier card, but it's fun. Just like Fanfei. Fanfei, when Fanfei does the move shenanigans on turn 6, people forget how strong that is. So it's fun. And it's not bad if you do it. But you're building a move deck for Fanfei, which means you don't need to build a move deck for Fanfei. You can just build a move deck. See what I'm saying? So it's a fun option, but you don't need to have it. The first Ghost Rider. If this card had the ability to gain the negative power, this would be a much better card than it is. But the fact that if you discard your lowest power card and it's lower than 0, so like if it discards Gore, it doesn't go up to 7. It's only everything else. For those reasons, that ends up making it a skip. Because you absolutely don't need it. You can run all of the other discard cards that come for free from your Series 3 collection progression, and you don't need to have the first Ghost Rider. Gladiator. This is just such a good card. This is such a good card. It's just a matter of, is it a must-own or a smart buy? Because you can play it into a billion different decks. And it's a solid 3/8. So he's gone on a hell of a journey in the meta. And I think he's more of a plug-and-play must-own. I really do. I really think he's a plug-and-play must-own because of how many different things that he can be played into. Whether you're pushing a priority deck, you're playing a surfer deck, you're playing a destroy deck, you're playing a control deck, a mill deck. I mean, there are so many different homes for it. I think it's a must-own for those reasons. Gorgon. This is also a patch-dependent card. If the meta appear... Actually, no, I'm going to go matchup. Because if you know you're going into a matchup meta, a series, a tournament, for example, that has a lot of created cards in it, that's what ends up making this card better. Patches don't depend on it as much. Temporary metas do. I think even more than what Elsa Bloodstone does. So I'm going to put it into matchups. Grandmaster. This is a reliably good card. You're regularly thinking, do I need to duplicate an effect here? And this is just a cheap, great card to do that with. You know, I like it better than Absorbing Man. I think it's a great card. I think you have to have it. Because it opens a lot of options. It really does. It opens a lot of options in deck building. All by itself. Hellion. Ooh. I still think Hellion is underrated. I think Hellion needs to make appearances in more decks. To be honest, like non-move decks. Because it's like New York, the location. You're constantly playing the game of does it move or not? And that lack of knowledge for your opponent is so damn strong. I'm actually going to put it in reliable winners because I think if you play it in move, it's great. If you play it out of move, it's actually better. And we just haven't fully dove into what Hellion can do for those reasons. Hitmonkey. I think this is a smart buy because just like Dokken, just like Darkhawk, you build a Hitmonkey deck, right? You build a deck that's based around a turn 6 splash, which makes Hitmonkey do the crazy things. Iron Lad, I was asked about this earlier today. And Iron Lad is one of those cards that I think is primed to be a 4/7 nowadays. It's still a 4/6 at the time of recording. But given what the progression of the meta has done with 4-cost cards and the unknown variance of what Iron Lad can hit, I think it justifies itself nowadays as potentially going up to a 4/7. But while it's a 4/6, I think it is a patch-dependent card. If it goes to 4/7, it might shoot all the way up to reliable winners. But for now, it's a good card to have, but not a necessary card to have. Jennifer Kale. I've tried several different builds to make her work. Whether it's Jocasta-ing, whether it's Infinauting, whether it's... I always feel like it's just meh. Even at 2/3 now, it's just meh. I end up wanting to play Luna way more. Even a turn off. So I think it's a skip card. You don't need to use your tokens to get it. King E3, that's a fun card. I'd rather have King E3 in my, in my Arishem deck, in my Kang deck, in my Thanos deck, than I would rather have over Jennifer Kale. It's a flavor piece. You don't need to have it. But if you do, it's fun. Literally, as is. It's fun. Lasher. I mean, if you play Cerebro, Lasher's a Cerebro. Blah, blah, blah. Cerebro 2, it's a must-have. If you play Namora, it's a must-have. But certain metas that are high in Shang-Chi or high in Shadow King make Lasher a hit or miss. Only Cerebro 2 is its most consistent home. But for that reason, I'm just going to keep it lower. Laufey, it feels like it's regularly the 12th card in Affliction decks. So it's not a specialist. It often ends up getting cut. And it can get great power, especially if you Grandmaster it. It's really good. But I think it's all the way, it's down here. I don't think it's a for fun card. Because when you do play it as a 4-drop in your Affliction deck, it's really solid. But it's also the first card you cut. Legion. I mean, this is a no-brainer to me. This is one of the top tier 5-cost cards that people forget about all the time. Except Arishem players. They all know it. All Arishem players know play Legion. But, I mean, similar to what Hellion does, like, Hellion Legion as a 1-2 for your 5-drop options in Conquest, man, that's a devious duo to throw into a deck. Living Tribunal, Archetype Specialist. I mean, you play a Tribunal deck to be a Tribunal deck. Plain and simple. Load a whole bunch of power. Doesn't matter if it's one lane, and then divide it up everywhere. But it has metas where it's not good. If it's a heavy Enchantress meta, it's not good. Plain and simple. It's just not. Other times, it's a great beginning of the season card. That's the best way to word it. It's the first week of the season, this is a great card. After that, Loki. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Loki's a fun card nowadays because you play it in Arishem, sure, but outside of that, you don't make Loki decks anymore. The Loki deck is not really an idea. Sure, King E3 also has synergy with Loki, but it doesn't really it never feels like the deck you want to play. I think Loki could use a mechanism change again to make him just a tad stronger. Not to what he was. To be clear on that, not to what he was, but something just a tad stronger. Man-Thing. You play Man-Thing over Laufey more often than not. And I think it's an incredibly strong card. Like, I love playing Affliction that utilizes the double Affliction combo of like Man-Thing and Diamondback. Like, that's a strong 1-2 punch. Strong 1-2 punch. Mercury, must have. I mean, Mercury is a must have. Especially if you get Cannonball, you want Mercury. Do you have to play them together? No. But dear God, just get this card. Have it in your arsenal. It's the better Jeff. I think that Mercury is still not played enough because it's that good, which means it's primed for uh-oh in the future, but just keep an eye on it. In the meanwhile, 2/2, Mercury, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Meek. This is often a card that's cut out of discard, right? Meek is the 13th card. It's the, it's the 6th man. It's the what do I do here card. And I think for that reason in discard, it ends up being a matchup dependent card where if you're going all in on discard scaling, you're doing the collector shenanigans with Swarm and Morbius and you need cheap scalers, then it's good. But it's not necessary in all discard decks. Ms. Marvel. Ms. Marvel, I mean, we're seeing some love for Ms. Marvel again in Cerebro 5. And that's like it. This is another one where, like Loki, oh, how the mighty have fallen. Because the condition is too difficult nowadays. I don't think it needs to go back to this old condition of single card, but it could use a little bit of love. Like, I'd rather see a Miss Marvel with less power on it that outputs more power into the other lanes. Like, making her a 4/3 that gives +7 to the adjacent lanes that have the condition running. Like, that's interesting to me. Because then it's a little bit more of a Red Guardian target, and then it's also a little more of a, like, heavy influence card. Something along those lines seems a lot more fun. But I'm not a game dev. I'm just a guy who plays the game. Nicholas Scratch. This is also a fun card. It's just meh. Because there are moments where, especially recently, you contemplate wanting to play Nicholas Scratch. You've got the skills to make it happen. You're clogging your hand. You have a bunch of stuff to play out. And Nicholas just says, that's okay. You got Agamotto, you got Merlin, you got all these things. Sure, progressively climb. It could be good. Claya decks love this as well. But you never need it. It's the card you play in the 12th slot to say, what else could go in this? All right. If it was ongoing, this thing would have so much more value. So much more value as a 1-cost card. I would rather see Nicholas Scratch as a 1/1 ongoing than a 1/2 that has to be on the board. Any day of the week. Fastos. See, okay, so Fastos is weird because it's the one that gets cut from Surfer quite often. Hand buff likes it. Well, buff decks in general, I should say. So I think it's just a matchup card. Like, there are moments where Fastos is really good. No, I'm gonna drop it even further. I'm gonna go down to patch because it's one you grab thinking it makes the most sense, but then when you have to start cutting cards, it's the first one you cut out. Even at 3/4, which is great value, it's just not fully paying off in that sense. Pixie. Oh, man. Okay, so... Oh, Pixie. Because I'm trying to factor Pixie with and without Mobius and Mobius. Pixie decks without Mobius and Mobius, in my opinion, are not good. With Mobius, they are great. They're cheeky, they're fun, they can have really good win rates as well, but when Mobius is present in the meta, you don't want to be playing Pixie decks. Yet, if it's not a Mobius meta, having an opening hand of Pixie and your own Mobius, that's a snap condition. So, I'm going to put it as an archetype with the caveat that it shoots up to Smart Buy if Mobius is not present regularly in the meta. Because then you can capitalize on it more than your opponent can. Ravonna. I think this is just it's a reliable card to me, because where you want to play it, in the Cerebro builds, in negative, it is providing a lot of cheap reduction for very powerful cards. It's one that can be targeted by Moonstone. There's lots of different things you can do with this. And a lot of those decks, I don't think, function without Ravonna. It's in a great sweet spot. It doesn't need to be adjusted in any way. Sasquatch is a really interesting one, too. I mean, Sasquatch, when you build a Sasquatch deck, it's basically, it does Mysterio matter. And if Mysterio matters, you play Sasquatch. I mean, if you watch my live streams, you see my deck builds, you know I love a good Mocking Squatch deck. Love a Mocking Squatch deck. But they very often don't feel good. I'm going to put him down in patch dependent. Sebastian Shaw, I think, is a reliable card if you play Surfer or hand buff. It's just solid power and shoots up very, very quickly. Very, very quickly, adding on those extra +2s. But you invest very heavily into the idea of what this card can do too. So remember that. Scar has seen better days. The Sauron builds, I think, were incredibly good, but I think Scar is an archetype, because even the Sauron builds that used to run Scar no longer do. And the decks that want Scar to be good, like Thanos even, where we saw Scar for a little while, there ends up being better options at a reduced cost. Like, very often it makes more sense to have Sage in your deck as a guaranteed 3 cost you could play on the final turn versus a Scar that might be a 3 cost on the final turn. You know? So for the same ceiling, or a similar ceiling, I should say, it would be make more sense to play Sage. And yeah, even in the Surtur builds, that Surtur deck runs with Scar. You want it to work that way. Dropping Surtur on 3, big 4 drop on 4, big 5 drop on 5. This is now a 3/12. You drop that in Starbrand. Like, that's what you're trying to do. But it doesn't mean it's going to always win. Supergiant. Okay, so Supergiant at the time of recording is a must own. And I'm trying to think of the future with this card. Supergiant is a 4/7. Has a lot of catch-all synergy. But up until the the Invisible Woman First Steps decks started taking off, the card wasn't changed and just wasn't played as much, and people saw it as a cheeky option. But the meta changed enough to make the card relevant. So in the next 3 months, the question then has to be asked, does the meta stay stable enough that Supergiant keeps its relevance, or does it fall off at all? And I honestly think it will fall off a little bit, but as long as it stays a 4/7, it's a smart buy. Not every deck wants to run Supergiant, but you run a Supergiant deck with that in mind. Phoenix Force, I mean, Revival's its own archetype. I think that one's pretty straightforward. We want to leave that one as a, like, you're playing a Phoenix Force deck. You probably even afford to get a power back, too. Topaz, now as a 3/5, is probably pretty good. Just not played enough. But for now, it ends up being a for fun card, because most of the better move decks do better without Topaz than with. Toxie is another card where you look at its statistics and you go, that's a 2/7. How is that bad? And it makes me think back to Zombie Captain Marvel and how generally people feel about that card. And it makes you feel like, eh. But I also think that you can't make this card better. But when it's a 2-cost card that you drop on turn 2, it's great. But if I'm looking for that synergy, I'm looking for Pixie decks rather than Toxie decks. Uncle Ben is has gone on a wild ride because it was a little bit of a meme card when it premiered. And people just thought it was fun to do the thing of get Spider-Man and get the movement. And then people started playing into it more and more and more. And I think now it's actually pretty reliable. I think if you have any kind of destroy control situation, it's a card you legitimately think about and has good value for disruption, for destroy. Like, this is a good card to have in your arsenal. And that feels so weird to say, you know? It feels weird to say that, but you end up with great value from this card regularly. Valentina. This is a matchup card because not every meta wants to have reduced power 6-drops. But sometimes, man, that's nice. You know, throwing that into a, you know, an Airship deck, of course. Yes, you play Valentina on 2, and then whatever you drew, even if it's a 6-cost, you'd be able to play it on turn 3. That feels good. We enjoy that. However, a lot of the 6-cost cards do suffer from losing that 3 power. Like, a lot. So I think it's okay. But it's definitely not a specialist either. Werewolf by Night is in the same category as Hitmonkey, where it's a smart buy. You're building a deck, factoring in 1-drop on reveals, whether it's skills, whether it's, you know, little 1-drops themselves, you know, Kate Bishop shenanigans with all of the arrows, and there's a lot of things you do with a werewolf that you just can't do with any other card. And it would make sense to put it in must-own for those same reasons, but the restriction of it needing so many cheap-on reveals is what keeps it down into smart buy only. X23, if you play Destroy at all, X23 is a must-have. It's a must-own. It is the card that really opened the door, more than Nico Minoru did. It's the card that opened the door for Destroy to be something relevant in Marvel Snap. And I think it's a card that is under-respected in that role. It is just so good, man. It's just so good. Okay. We've gone through the cards up through July. Now the Series 4s that have released since the last tier list. Excuse me. Wait. I think I got it. All right, so let's start with Super Adaptoid. Now, this released as a solution to Jocasta at the same time as Jocasta. But you just don't play this card. Like, you want to say that it's patch dependent if there's relevant... No, you just don't. You have too many other better options. It's the same thing as Ghost. There are too many better options to control the chaos that you're trying to control. That's what this card is. Redshift, incredibly good. Incredibly good. You play a discard deck? I mean, you play the Agatha style builds, of course, then this is a must-have. You know, same thing with Zombie Power Man. But either way, I think both of these are consistent enough in discard right now that you just you always consider them as one of your discard options. Zombie Power Man constantly discarding cards. Yes, it wants a specific type of deck, but I think it's such a great trigger to make the fun discard stuff do the stuff you want it to do that you have to recognize it as, you have this down on 2, it's a really good thing. And you're already favored. Firelord just recently got up to a 4/7, and maybe Zombie Captain Marvel creates some fun stuff for Firelord in the future, but it's a skip. Sorry. It's just a skip card. I want it to be better. Airwalker definitely is better than Firelord, but they were meant to be played with each other. And you keep thinking about it going, I'm good. I don't need that one. I'll get something else to do the destroy. You know, I think that Firelord bringing back a card is great. It's fun. It's cheeky. But it's too narrow because it's trying to only bring back Airwalkers. I think Airwalker goes for fun. Firelord is a, oh god, you don't need that in your Airwalker deck. Mole Man, okay, hot take. Mole Man's better than we give him credit for. I think that Mole Man is potentially one of the most slept on cards in Marvel Snap. I think that Mole Man is very good. But you have to build for him. You have to build knowing he's going to do the extra things. And certain metas he's going to be great in, and other metas, obviously, you know, Shadow King metas are not good. Killmonger metas are not good. But if you get the chance to play him, I mean, those are incredibly strong 1-drops regularly. Like, he's very good in something like, even an Airsham deck that plays Mole Man, you have a high percentage chance of hitting something of high value more often than not. So, keep an eye on Mole Man. I wouldn't be surprised if a deck emerges in the future that makes him really, really good. Terrax the Tamer single-handedly brought Darkhawk back into the limelight because he's a 3-cost card that puts multiple rocks in the deck. And if you play Darkhawk, you have to have Terrax. In my opinion, you have to. Even in a priority style deck, this is also still a good card. You don't see it as often there. It's basically, you almost always want to play Darkhawk there too, but I don't think you ever feel bad having Terrax put 2 rocks into your opponent's deck, sometimes 3. I'm going to go a little out of order from the bottom here. Astral Projection, I want this to be a better card. But I just don't think this should have... I don't think this should have been a 3-cost skill. This would have made more sense as a 3-cost card. Like a 3/1. I don't think it makes sense as a skill. Too many on reveals are dependent on the card itself and the power that happens to the card, or the effect of a card. For those reasons, I'm thinking it's just a fun option, but it's nowhere near needed. Awesome Andy got buffed, and he's aight. You know, like, we should experiment with a deck that is like Awesome Andy, Zombie Captain Marvel, Zombie Mr. Fantastic, and all of these like cheap 2-cost cards that have widespread power, like Toxie Doxie, like just throw them all into a deck and just let them keep stacking on each other. I think that'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that, because for now, I think that Awesome Andy is just a fun card. Some decks like to have him, but That's it. Silver Surfer First Steps. Originally perceived as a waste, finally found a home in these Gwenpool Wiccan decks, and when Silver Surfer does the thing, it does it well. But I think it's to the same effect of like a Corvus Glaive. It's not necessary for those cards to truly do what they want to do. You don't need to have this card. But you build around and into it, then you're looking at some fun stuff. So I think it is an archetype specialist in that sense, where you have to lean into winning the lane with this card to get the effect to happen. Cobra. This is a matchup card. I think that Cobra is one of those cards that if you know you're going into a tournament, you're going into a heavy conquest meta, and there's a lot of Thanos, or there's a lot of Zombie Scarlet Witch, or there's a lot of etc., right? All of that stuff is when you then think about Cobra as a defensive option. Like, I was running Cerebro 3 with Cobra, and it works. Activate, destroy the thing. As long as you get it down by 5, boom. Make the things happen. Danger. Very good. But also, as we've seen with 4-cost activates in Multitude, they often are clunky and get cut. And that's kind of where I feel like Danger is, where it's a good card, but you often just go, I'd much rather something more synergetic rather than this destroys a cheaper card. There's a world where I could see this maybe getting a, like, cost buff. Like, this at 3/5 is much more interesting to me than 4/6. But activates are at 4 cost have to really be good to be worth it. And I just don't think this one made it to those upper echelons that it wants to. Like Fantasticar. Fantasticar in end of turn decks was the first card that people started cutting because it lost 2 power, it lost its body, and as a 4/5, it's just like, okay. You can't drop it on the final turn of the game as a 4/7 body and just have it be there for shiny objects. It's just, You know? You know what I mean when it's just, It's just, Zombie Giant Man. You know, at the time of recording, we don't have all of the Horde cards yet. But I do think that if you are running a Horde deck, this is a must-have. And man, does it win when it stacks well. I don't think it needs a lot to make it work well. It just needs enough. And a little bit more time and a little bit more synergy. I mean, this can be an incredibly strong 5-drop that we see other people then doing things like Grandmaster, Absorbing Man, and they just, you know, get the effect to happen twice, and it's really fun. I like the Horde archetype. I'm not sold on it being 100% meta long-term, but I do like what the card brought to the table. And then there's the Mad Stinker. Seriously, what do we got to do, man? What do we got to do? So, there you go. Series 4s in where I believe they are most appropriate right now. So if you're looking to use tokens on Series 4s, I truly think the only place you really, like, immediately run to are the top 2 tiers. Reliable winners, those are deck conditional. If you're building the deck that it wants to be featured in, go for it. The only exception to that is probably Hellion. And then everything else, you're really honing in and hoping, like, I like this, I don't like this, I like this, I don't like this. I don't know. Like, leaving the Series 5s and going to the Series 4s here, I think that these Series 4s are unfortunately accurate because I want several of these pieces to be better. Like Iron Lad deserves to be better. Ms. Marvel deserves to be better. Obsidian deserves to be better. It's just not there yet. So for now, at least for October 2025, this is where the Series 4 tier list settles. So keep an eye for the Series 5 list, which you will probably see somewhere floating on the screen now. And as always, down below, like, subscribe, comment, and I'll see y'all next time. Cut. Okay. So that will be edited. That'll go onto YouTube. And that'll go Saturday, I think. Let's go. Pick a butt. All right. Once again in the field, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate the support. Sorry for those of you who are looking for gameplay as you merged on into the guest list, but we're recording a YouTube video at that moment. Now, we get to go back to deck building, because I think we're really close on Zombie Captain Marvel and making some good progress there based on the lessons that we've learned. Okay. Okay. First off, I was a big fan, like I said, of Airwalker. I think Airwalker was really good for this. Sinister London, hot location at reset. Oh boy. Sorry, the notification's bothering me. Okay. The destruction I'm gonna want to do here. Let me think about... I think... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go the other way around. Let's start from this shell. Because this was the best shell. Right? But we're removing Dormammu. Dormammu's gone. Overall thoughts on hot locations? Necessary, even though we don't like them, so we need something different. You've been on since my daughter woke me up. You okay? Can't sleep. What are you talking about, dude? I got like 9 hours of sleep last night. I was feeling great. That's why I started early, because I had stuff to catch up on. Okay. Um... No, I hear you with Elixir. The Elixir build, like when we were doing this stuff, like I want to tweak this build differently because I think it's its own build. But the Thanos build really did feel like the best overall build. It needs something else, though. Like, I'm thinking about, if you destroy Airwalker, what's it pulling? Zombie Captain Marvel and a Cull Obsidian are great. Yep. That happened. I'm just trying to think of, I think I need a little more power in here. It's too cheeky, Puddles. It's why I removed it. Like, I'm trying to think. Having it pull cards. What cards it pulls that bring true value as a 4-cost like Cull does. Like, is there a case for Dracula here? I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling. I think I'm gonna go X23. Because I like that. I like the Morgan call for the stones, but I only want the stones to come back, and these two never come back from Morgan. Energy always feels good. See, Morgan I don't think is actually going to work. The more I think about it, because it's just going to clog your hand too much. If we did something like this. Zombie Captain Marvel has to have another pull. It might be Gwen. It's not Kahori. Hmm. Ever any merit to misery? I don't think it's Super Scroll. No, it's not the meta for that. Is it Wiccan? Like, talk about a cheeky way to get Wiccan on the board. There's a lot of two, a lot of ones. I think it might be. I think it honestly might be. I guess my only concern in all of this is all of my power is reinforced into these 4 cards, really. No, I'm gonna go back to Gwenpool. Yeah, let's go with Gwenpool. Agreed. Puddles, agreed.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, Arc Zombie, that's honestly what pulled me away from it. Like, I miss the synergy between Dracula and Null. That was such a solid piece. Oh, fuck. 100% win rate.
Destiny will arrive.
Do I feel that this deck needs priority? I think it depends on if you have Null on the board or not. Null's kind of the priority definer here.
The mystery intrigues me. Victory!
There's a reason we say don't drink and snap. That's it.
The universe shall be set right. Unscathed.
Should I buy the Morgan Le Fay bundle? If you really like the variant, and if you don't have Morgan Le Fay and you want it, it's an insane value. If you have Morgan Le Fay, the resources are very good. $50 for a card, basically. Yeah, it's your best overall use of $50 in these 2 weeks, in my opinion. Yeah, I love her variant that I rock, the what I call the Evanescence variant. But yeah. You should always get the variants. I only get the variants when you get the variants for me, okay? You have to understand that, Tech. That's how this works. Okay? What do you think? I've got $3,500 coming in just out of nowhere? No, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Hey, Winks. How you doing? Ugh. All right.
Victory. The universe shall be set right.
Hey, no worries. I appreciate you, Winks. Thank you so much. Yes.
Impressive.
Ha! TSI is the first one who got the new giveaway command. Sorry. You like it? I thought it was fun. Toxic, yet I know you're trying to promote. So, it's fun, though. That's like those who come on in and type activate fast drops. I have to be honest and do it. Joe Costa. Quinjet. Hood.
I'm about to juice this up.
Power must be controlled.
Is it go like this? Oh, they fucked up by playing this one. They screwed up. Because if they play the hood, sorry, the demon here, he gets 2 buffs. The demon shoots up to 10. 10 doesn't win there. But they did get I think it's just this. Yep.
Power must be controlled.
Oh! Swing and a miss.
Victory.
Hang on. I really gotta pee. Hold on. Taxi, move. Gotta pee. Hold on. Yeah. Lost my shoe. Okay. I heard that.
Destiny will arrive.
Does activate slow drops exist so I can enjoy more of your content? It actually does exist as a command. Oh my god. Carnage, Killmonger, Venom, Zombie Captain Marvel. Excuse me, Taxi. You want to whine and you want to come back here, that's fine, but you gotta let me get the damn blanket. I know, you're cold. Hang on. Ah. Here. Come here. Ah. Hello. Say hello to our new friend. Pacifo. Say hello. You just want to lay down? You're cold? Fine. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Fine. Be that way. Lay down. It's fine. Go ahead. Comfy now? Taxi? Comfy? You want to go into your empanada? Or do you want to be on the outside? Empanada. Okay. Can I also say this was the absolute worst draw I probably could have had? Like, look at what happened. Look at this. No, the Sanctum shop will be open for 48 hours post the event.
Escaped.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're always welcome here, too.
Destiny will arrive.
Come on, show me Venom. That's not Venom. Ugh.
Snap!
Yeah, still. Will the leftover charms to boosters? Yes. That is true too. They don't run Shang-Chi.
Victory!
Lucky Gambit income. Oh, fuck you. Don't even put that out there into the world.
Destiny will arrive.
Is it weird to say I think she should cost 3 and just reduce power gained? Because right now she is clunky. I wouldn't mind her as a 3-0. Yeah. 3-0 I think is great. Just started playing again, been running a Destroy deck and hoping to get my collection power up. Also, hoping I can get Null and Venom soon. Keep an eye in the shop on the Series 3 pieces. And the second it's there, hop in, man. 100%. Oh no, I have to play Angel. Oh wait, no. It'll just fail and then go elsewise, right? Yes. I need it to be here. Okay. That's why I needed to play those in the other order.
I want the throne.
Now it drops. There we go. Next turn, we go Airwalker Death. Actually, if they play right, it's going to be really interesting.
Rest in peace.
Okay. Okay, so wait. If I activate it now and it doesn't move, it's a 4/10. That pulls Gwenpool. I think that's more valuable here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
They screwed themselves, which is hysterical. They didn't play that Ice Cube. They won.
The universe shall be set right.
Nice.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yay.
Destiny will
Oh,
arrive.
stats didn't populate in time.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Impressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Both of them go right. Oh, sorry. No, zombie horde is the only thing that, no, it could go right. Oh. Heh. Okay. So that blocks that play. Interesting. Oh!
Victory.
No, because if they played zombie giant man mid, they actually won. That's the worst part. Like, they won that match. I was gonna do retreat later. Yeah, XCOM. Zombie Giant Man won that for them. Only reason they retreat like that is if they just don't draw it.
Set right.
It could have been a push. We both retreated later, we would have had a shot. Yeah, they had to have bricked there. Great. Zabu, Sauron, Elysium.
Rest in peace.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Six, 9, 11. This goes to 19.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Good landing. Damn! Does Hela work with Invisible Woman? If you play Hela behind Invisible Woman, you're talking about? Yeah, because at the end of the game, it'll reveal, and then the on-reveals go off.
The universe shall be set right.
Nice. Good start. Good start.
Victory!
Sorry, Pop. You can't do self-promotion like that. I understand you're trying to help, but it's literally self-promotion when you do that, man. Sorry. I know you're trying to help. But you literally followed and copy and pasted, which means you're just spamming. And I can't permit that. Good luck on your extension.
The universe shall be set right.
Ow. What do you think about Zombie Power Man? Getting better and better and better.
Opponent snapped.
A rumph. Oh yeah, I already banned him, White Wayne Brady. I'm also gonna make sure people understand how dangerous that shit is. Because as I look at it quickly, the Marvel Snap Credit Clicker Chrome extension also logs your keys and mouse position and shit. So it can literally, like, steal your passwords and shit like that.
Rest in
As a privacy
peace.
practice. And just because they tell you about it doesn't mean you should have it. Yeah, do not use this, folks. Okay? Do not use this. Let me make this really clear. Do not use this. This right here, the credit clicker is able to monitor your network, your clicks, your mouse position, your scroll, and your key logging. So on your own browser, you'll still be able, this app, this extension will be able to log, like, anytime you log into your bank, because it'll log your passwords and shit like that. So absolutely not. Do not use this. Do not use this. This is dangerous. Do not use this.
Escaped.
I'm passing it along. Because that is some scary and dangerous shit. No, delete that shit. Just delete that shit right away. Yeah. Cool. The right people know now. Okay. All right. Community has been protected. There we go. Yeah, just the methodology of having it happen
Be set right.
made it really, really obvious. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Stop it. On a lighter note, guess what you did? Just it was amazing. Hear me out, doing the right thing without ignoring it. Much love. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. My goal is to protect you all and have you all have a good damn time. You should be able to enjoy playing Marvel Snap without concern. Hey, Desmond. What's up, man? And Imhotep using the Prime once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate the support. One more month here. Much appreciated. That's month number 3. It'll be open for 48 hours, Poppy. Yeah, no worries. You're good.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, no. I want... Let's see where it goes first. Hey, hey, baby. Oh, scheitza. That's not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Impressive.
It's gonna be close, but...
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Destiny will arrive.
Damn.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Hey, Crusher. I agree. I wish she was a 3 cost, but god damn it, none of the destroys. That's a nice looking Thor. Let me be clear here. Very, very nice looking Thor.
Wakanda forever!
All systems go.
Hmm.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
So I can say behind the scenes, they're looking into the credit clicker app extension, I should say, to verify its security. Hey, guest, which do you think is the worst Avenger in Snap right now? My money's on Thor. I mean, there's an argument for White Widow, because she is a new Avenger.
Impressive.
But if we're talking, like, the originals? Yeah, it might be Mantis. I mean, if we count Guardians of the Galaxy, then it's definitely Mantis.
Rest in peace.
At least it moves left.
Impressive.
Original Hawkeye? That's a good argument. Original Hawkeye's a good argument.
All systems go.
I don't see. Now I got an interesting question. If I go to the original, if I go to like the cast from the original The Avengers and just kind of focus there.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
I'm gonna say it might. There's an argument for Loki. There's an argument for Rescue. No, she wasn't Rescue yet. I don't think. Right? Was she Rescue yet? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. Namor wasn't there yet. I mean, I'm leaning Loki right now. Because you play Loki over Maria Hill, you know? Like... Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably Loki.
shall be sent, right?
Reality Stone, man. It's gonna be a big null if I can draw it.
Venom.
Not the card I wanted left. Ugh.
Escaped.
Destiny will arrive.
Do you know what null means in Swedish? Nothing? I don't know.
want the throne.
Not complaining. He can have it. I'm gonna get the free card.
Oh, snap.
Venom?
You are mine.
No! Fuck!
I want the throne. Enough said, bub.
Come on, Death. Oh, that's not good.
Opponent snapped.
They have the prio lead there.
Escaped.
It's not worth finding out destructive, you know? Not for that one, at least. If it was a 2-cuber, maybe. But, yeah. About 8 cubes? No. All right, so based on the research and the investigation happening behind the scenes in regards to the Marvel Snap credit clicker from from Pop J, they have not found anything nefarious going on. It's a credits notifier with the ability to auto-claim. And that looks to be essentially it. It's 100% up to you if you feel like it's something that you want to download, but I personally won't recommend it just because anything that says keylogger I feel like is a no-no. Yeah, it's clean now. You never know what the future may bring, so I don't want to... I don't want to risk anything. I'd rather miss my credits than miss my debit account. You know?
I want the throne.
I've chosen to unban them from the channel based on the non-malicious results of the investigation. I just can't promote it as an option I would use.
Opponent snapped.
It's just not enough power, man. I mean...
Escaped.
Plain and simple. Just not enough power. I need to stop playing Zombie Captain Marvel. Isn't it fun for you? Bitch, I fell 5 ranks. So I can try out an idea I was toying with, at least. It's a good card, it's just not good yet.
found a rock.
Needed to swap them. Forgot about Lizard. Could have won it with that on the left. Molar, I disagree. I think 1 week is perfect. Good. Limited time game mode.
Opponent snapped. Doom rules all.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. That's good. Ugh. Really? 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 That may have just helped. If it's Agatha discard that didn't draw the cards it needed, do they have a bigger card than 9? Probably. So if they do, I have to force them to play it right to have a chance at scaling everything else.
I'm coming for you.
I mean... Look. Okay. So there goes the mid.
The robots are attacking the gate!
What are they... Is this like a weird-ass Hella deck that backfired? Like Agatha Hella? Yeah, it was Agatha Hella. Huh.
Victory!
Show me Patriot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh. Oh.
Snap.
I think I just do this. No? Yeah, we just do this. Ooh, Prodigy win. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Alright, TSI, be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Ugh. Crack. Conchu. So I think they stopped playing in the left because they're going to try to position Conchu to go left. Patriot Surfer here. Whoa, they clogged it. Oh. Oh, they really wanted the Dracula back. Oh boy. So this doesn't do that anymore. This adds 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to this lane. But this is going to go to 19, so that doesn't do it. Three, 5. That throws 5 in here. And 9 in here, that's 14. The 6 win mid? Nope.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
Oh, definitely not now. Oh, definitely not now. We didn't even win the left. They had every single nut. Yeah, Echo, it feels like that. Absolutely feels like that.
Enough said, bub.
Lucky, I've got a whole series on YouTube about it.
Enough said, bub. Opponent snapped.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh. Run. All right, hang on. I'll be right back.
Escaped.
All right. Oh, owie. Guess we go here.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Opponent snapped.
Wow. 111.
What a game!
Wow.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
144 and a null. Without priority. Oh, wow. Run like hell. Thanks to Titan, they didn't even need the X-23. Freaking insane. Guys, this is a problem. I have to go to a meta deck. I've fallen too far. Oh, even better. Wait, even better. I forgot the second half of today. Okay. Wait, so hold on. Wait, how do I gotta do this? Well, that's set.